Welcome, everyone, to a great Sunday night with the NBA here on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Brett Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Collier. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Bailey in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's John Collins. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And a few teams so far, Brent, with a surprisingly rough start to the season.
Well, this is really where the staff gets tested, Kevin. You know that your team has been put together for specific reasons. Those reasons aren't yet playing out. So coaching staffs have to keep these players confident. They have to keep them working on the ultimate goal to improve things. And at some point, given an 82-game schedule, there could be a breakthrough and the team can get very hot very quickly.
Now, here's Dunn, all by himself. And the basket by Bailey. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Can't cash in from close range. And here's Utah. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Utah shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
One shot.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Al Harden really played well against Houston in his last outing. Zubac finds Collins. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Just staying aggressive right now. John Collins putting some tremendous pressure on the defense.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Watch Collins night in and night out, and when he's fully engaged, there's some ferocity behind his play.
And he's good on the second. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
Just loves it. Loves to play like a guard and shoot it from the perimeter. Markkanen's bread and butter.
Dunn passes to Harden.
Number 10. First personal foul. Second team foul.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Collins passes to Zubac. Just 5 on the clock. Harden outside. Jacks up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Mano a mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Here's Kessler. Bailey misses. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Tyronn Lue.
He talked about the challenges that come with playing against Lauri Markkanen. Coach said you have to know where Laurie is at all times because he's so effective playing off the ball. He's a knockdown shooter and a smart cutter. And he moves extremely well for his size. This team's got a lot of respect for the mobile 7-footer. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Will Hardy has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's time for basket. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves.
Now let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. The Clippers in second.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
And there's the call on John Collins.
John Collins.
That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Markkanen. 12 points his last outing. The rebound by Harden. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Harden. Zubats with the screen for Harden. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. And it's good for two. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
The first free throw is good. And Zubats has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player. Such great concentration from Zubats. He's a man on a mission to just dominate the paint on a nightly basis.
Pass to Bailey. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside. Bailey's got 7 points in the game.
That is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Dunn kicks to Leonard. And here's Collins from outside. And the Clippers miss again.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Here's Bailey. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Clearly a foul.
The Jazz shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Bailey, 2 shots.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Here's Dunn. Still scoreless. Outside Collins. Pass to Harden. Tries it from 9. A shot missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Now, here's Markkanen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lobbed up there for Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Man, so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
Utah leading by 4. And Will Hardy is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
At the numbers for James Harden. 13th in three-point field goal percentage and tremendous confidence and consistency at the foul line. He ranks among the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists right now. He does a great job of running the offense, spotting the open guy, and making the sound delivery. Los Angeles on D, trailing by 4.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Outside Collins. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stop.
We're pretty deep into his career, but James Harden's still showing that burst.
Jazz leading by 4. Pass to Bailey. Empty that time from Leonard. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Fires from the corner. Again, Los Angeles.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Outside, Markkanen. Here's Collier. Dunn covering. Kessler, a screen on Dunn. Stolen by Zubac. And now the Clippers on the break.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one drops. He ties it up. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Kessler, a screen on Harden. Releases. Gets a very good look and converts. He's got 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. And the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Number 10, Bogdanovich.
Filipowski passes to Collins. The shot. Rebound by the Clippers.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Leonard. A 17-point game for him in the win against Houston.
You can't forget about all those well-timed swipes either. His timing on the defensive end was simply sublime.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And he gets the bucket.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Harden kicks to Collins. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. To the paint. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night. And so it's Utah here with the ball. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And we get a break in the action. Let's check out the leaders in steals. 5th best, Kawhi Leonard.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
LA has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Collins. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Collins has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
He could be an effective slasher. Collins familiar with finishing through defenders.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Jazz shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Simmons checked in for James Harden. Anderson, he's checked in for Utah. Keontae George comes in for Collier. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's
top players, but his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And the first one drops.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless. That's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I like it when a lot of guys are committed to attack to the inside because it's going to get you to the line. Can they keep that up?
He hits both from the stripe.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Leonard. Lock at 6. Over Hendricks. Off target with the jump hook.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
It's sent back down by Simmons.
The length. Simmons just overpowering with that reach.
George with the steal. Pass to Filipowski. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And let's take a look at some numbers for George. He's averaging 11 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
And he knocks down the first one. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Derek Jones comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And a switcher also for Utah. Bailey's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Here's Simmons. Nothing on the board. Lobs it up for Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Wow. Zubac way up.
Utah's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's George. The D by Bogdanovich. The Clippers trail. Here's Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
The Jazz making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. And he can't hit the second. Utah leading. Here's Filipowski. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And that one, good.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
George against Simmons. And it's George missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Offensive rebound. Takes it off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 1. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
All alone. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to Sacramento. Simmons passes to Zubac. And here's Bogdanovich. Rebounded by Bailey.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start. Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
And Utah making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. 34 seconds left to play here in the first. Bogdanovich with it. He has yet to score. Up top, Simmons. Defended by George. Here's Sensabaugh. Ready by Bogdanovich. Simmons on the wing. 2 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Clippers have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Simmons. He's out there with Bogdanovich. Jones is out there with Ivica Zubac. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Anderson. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Up and in on the layup. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
Well, tough to be upset at that kind of defense. You got to credit Bogdanovich, pretty much zoned in.
Here's Hendricks, defended by Jones. In the corner, George with it, and stolen by Bogdanovich. And now here comes Jones, leading the break. It's tipped. And here's Anderson. 8 points his last outing. Pass to George. Here's Hendricks. Now Anderson. Shot clock at 5. Simmons dishes to Bogdanovich. It's deflected. And that one is good from Zubac.
That's where you got to give Zubac the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
Here's Bailey. Zubac defending. Pass to George. Over Simmons. George, no good. Clippers leading by 5. And Bogdanovich kicks to Simmons. Back to Bogdanovich. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And again, the Clippers good for 2. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Checked in for the Clippers. A switcher also for Utah. Sensabaugh is checked in. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. George with no one around. And the 3 off target. Clippers leading by 7. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's George. 6 to shoot. Trying to get something going. It's hauled in by Dunn. Dunn's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside, Bogdanovich. And the officials call a traveling violation. Great shooters. Boy, can they make or break you down the stretch. Here's the league's top shooters right now. Number 1, Ivica Zubac.
He is a finisher, plain and simple. That field goal percentage just absolutely jumps out at you. It borders on astonishing.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in, and Utah with a change here too. Juzang's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but he's also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Here's George. James Harden picking up that last basket. There's a screen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Kyle Anderson getting physical with the defense that time. That helps him draw the contact.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
And so it's Utah here with the ball, following the miss by Chris Dunn. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. For Utah, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. That free throw good from George.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at the Clippers. Right now they're in 7th in the conference, looking to build on their record. And, of course, Utah. They just haven't had the type of record they've wanted.
And you know, for Los Angeles,
they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they couldn't start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
Now, here's George. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Low block shot on the way, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 6 points for him.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
To the inside, Kessler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Zubac. For Utah, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Kessler at the line for 2.
That's good from Kessler. Los Angeles making a switch here. Leonard's checked in, and Utah also making a switch. Sensabaugh is checked in. And Kessler drops them both. And here is Los Angeles now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Harden the pass to Zubac. Done outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Zubac. And it's sent back by Kessler. The 3 from George. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 8 points.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Outside Leonard. Done outside. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Here's the Jazz with the ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. George up top. Shoots. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. George has got 8 points in the quarter. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Zubac. And here's Leonard from 3. He can't get that one.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Clippers have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%.
Well, this is the next step and evolution for Kawhi, showing great signs of improved playmaking.
The Jazz on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. Dunn covering. Kessler setting the pick for George. Just 5 to shoot. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Harden. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brett, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin. And Markkanen really that time going strong.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And it's Leonard missing.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now here's Markkanen. He has 5. Pass to Sensabaugh. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dunn kicks to Zubac. And the layup's good off the glass. Zubac has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Given his length, it's very hard to stop Zubac that close in. He's going to go over most guys.
Outside, George. There's the lob to Markkanen. Now here's Leonard. He's got 8. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And I really feel like he just wanted us to see that leaner there. That's a shot he's very comfortable with.
To the middle. Stolen by Kessler.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
To the paint. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Harden's got 11 points.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Outside, George. Outside, Markkanen. Poked away. Stolen by Harden. Leonard with the ball. George picks him up. Leonard dishes to Harden. Leonard the pass to Harden. The 19-footer is on the money. And that's 13 points for James Harden.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
George against Harden. Pass to Markkanen. George with the screen on Leonard. Markkanen from outside. The rebound by Harden.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Dunn finds Zubac. It's tipped. Harden against George. Over George. A second chance effort, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Such a load down there in the paint. Zubac's so tough to guard in close.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
The effort level from Zubac is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
John Collins, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Utah trails by 8. Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier. Now here's Anderson. 5 to shoot. Here's Collier. The Jazz again can't hit it. Now Harden. He's got 13. Goes up with a stripe. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter. And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Almost had it. Yeah, let's hear it for the participants.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
And taking a look at Utah, they've played below average basketball coming out the gates. They were hoping for more. They were talking a good game in the preseason, but they have not backed it up. Like you never back anything up, Ernie.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for Utah.
They got to tighten things up, man. Turnovers has been a major problem. I'm surprised to see such a lack of focus from them.
This is what they're hearing in the locker room. Concentrate, fellas.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters.
just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
Clippers leading by 10. Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Markkanen. He's out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Collier in at the 2. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
At the line for your Clippers. One shot.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title collection.
Back to Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Six on the shot clock. Kessler a screen on Hart. They get a hand on it. And Kessler throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Dunn passes to Zubac. Back to Dunn. A 3-ball. Hits it from 3-point range. Dunn's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Collier. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Harden sets the pick for Leonard. Launches a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Pass to Kessler. And the rejection by Zubac.
Smart defender. Zubac understands how to position himself to come up with blocks.
And he gets it to go. Leonard's got 8 here in the quarter.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
The game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired. Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
At the line for the away team, Bailey. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. The 3. Rebound, Utah.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Shooting for the away team. Collier. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. That's off as well, so he misses both.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
A three from Leonard. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got 6 rebounds in the game. Collier. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's tipped. Dunn finds Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Wednesday.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
First free throw is good. Lepowski, he's checked in for Utah. Leonard hits them both. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And Will Hardy is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Quickly, let's bring up the list of the top rookie three-point bombers in the NBA. And you look at Collier, third in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
And I think there's a little rivalry among that group of rookie bombers. I know he'd love to see his name all the way at the top of the list.
Suarez screen on Hart. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Kessler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Kicks it out to Harden. Fires from 14. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
At the line for the away team, number 10, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Here's Harden. He's got 15. Outside Collins. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's what Zubac is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Utah trails by 16. Pass to Collier. Down low. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Harden. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And here is Zubac. Outside Leonard. Comes up empty down low. Jazz have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Pass to Markkanen. Inside. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Nice read from the big fella. Markkanen demonstrating a solid feel with his passing.
Los Angeles leading by 14. Leonard kicks to Collins. Back to Leonard. Over Markkanen. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Collins. Collins has got 3 assists tonight. Utah trails by 16. Pass to Kessler. There's the screen. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 21 points in the game.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Done outside. Now Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
What a dunker this guy is. Collins capable of bringing this crowd out of their seats.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Utah, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. It's tipped. Zubac against Kessler to the paint, and he slams it one-handed.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now, here's Collins. He's got 7, shakes him. Filipowski grabs the board. Utah trails by 13. Here's the floater. Count it. Good.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Outside Collins. Pass to Leonard. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Kawhi Leonard? And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And back to what you said, top 5 in steals this year. Quick hands and great anticipation. And the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. The Jazz also changing it up. Hendricks is checked in. And it's Keontae George in for Collier. Top of the key. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Harden dishes to Collins. Pass to Leonard over Hendricks. And Leonard gets it to go. That's now 22 points for Leonard.
Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Here's Hendricks. Puts it up. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin,
I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
First one falls for him.
There's so much talk about James Harden and how much he has just mastered the offensive end of the floor. What do you work on in the offseason? I don't know if there's much other than to stay as sharp as James Harden has been throughout his career.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
George against Bogdanovich. George passes to Anderson. Five on the clock. The Clippers grab the miss. Harden's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Zubac. Here's Leonard. Defended by George. Fade away. Lobbed up there for Collins. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 16 points here in the second half.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Bogdanovich.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Bogdanovich. He has 7. Harden outside. Over to the wing. Anderson against Collins. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Bogdanovich, no luck. Utah trails by 13. Here's George. He's got 10. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Harden the pass to Collins.
2 minutes remaining.
Good D by Anderson. The Jazz shooting almost 60% from the field here in the third. They are really feeling it. George, no good. Los Angeles leading by 11. Right side, Bogdanovich. It's Collins, high post, working on Anderson. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Harden. There's the 3. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Harden's got 20.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Outside, George. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. And it's George again missing. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Anderson with the block.
Good intensity on defense. Kyle Anderson using the length that time and timing it well to get the rejection.
So both teams making some changes here. Bogdanovich finds Leonard. Here's Anderson. Lays it up off the glass. Anderson's got 7 points in the game.
Anderson, he excels when he plays in the open court like that and has a chance to make a good decision.
To the inside. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Utah trails by 14. Right side, George. Pass to Hendricks. Anderson outside. Just 5 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, capable on the interior to score so long. Slow-mo. Anderson not going to pass up a look like that.
The Clippers again turning it over.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
And that's just a risky play to make a heave like that. Not worth it.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Bogdanovich, Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Brook Lopez. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Down low, here's Sensabaugh. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Harden dishes to Lopez. Pass to Bogdanovich. And he makes good on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
George with the ball. Here's Sensabaugh. George with the screen on Dunn. 6 to shoot. Here's Sensabaugh. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Sensabaugh's got 4 this quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
George passes to Hendricks. Here's Sensabaugh. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Now, here is George. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. George with the screen on Dunn. Shot from the wing. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Los Angeles leading by 11. Harden left side. There's Lopez with the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now, here is George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on James Harden. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Filipowski. And the second free throw, good. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Harden against George. Pass to Bogdanovich. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Anderson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting for the away team, Kyle Anderson. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. The Jazz making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Good on the second free throw. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. At the top of the key, Lopez. Pass to Harden. And he converts the layup. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, it's not a handful. It's a bundle of these kind of performances from James Harden. What a night.
Now, here's Nurkic. Lopez covering. Nurkic kicks to Williams. Nurkic setting the pick for Williams. Back to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
You know, Nurkic has such a big, wide body. It's best if he uses it to help free up some guys on the screen.
Harden outside. It's hauled in by George. Utah trails by 12. Pass to Nurkic. Double team on Nurkic. 5 to shoot. Nurkic a screen on Lopez. Shoots. Anderson's shot is off. Clippers leading by 12. Done with it. Williams picks him up. And here's Bogdanovich for 3.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
And there's the call. It'll go on Cody Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Collins checked in for Lopez. And Utah with a change here, too. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Williams. George against Harden. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Back to Harden. From past the arc. And that one is off. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Utah. And when this game is done with, they'll be off to Los Angeles, taking on the Lakers. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. There's the lob to Markkanen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
They put it up, and Markkanen just powers it through.
Here's Harden. Takes the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got 28 points for the game.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Clippers leading by 11. Done outside. Back to Harden. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give them some space. Let them get to work.
Several teams changing it up here.
At the line for 1, James Harden.
Harden, no good on the free throw.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Bobbed up there for Collins. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Harden on the wing. Shoots over Collier. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Going inside, and he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 29 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Los Angeles with another miss. Utah trails by 11. To the middle. And stolen by Simmons. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Collins. 32 points for James Harden.
Well, nice ball rotation there by Collins, sharing the rock from the front court.
Pass to Bailey. And stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Here's Bailey to the wing right side. Here's Collier. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Chris Dunn's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Bailey. Pass to Collier. Rocket 6 lets it go from the wing. Rebound by the Clippers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Leonard, the pass to Collins. Stolen by Markkanen. Here's Collier. Dunn covering. Here's Bailey. Fires the three. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Collins passes to Dunn. To the paint. A steal. 4-on-3 break. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
I like to see when Markkanen has that size and gets to the rim.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. 10-point lead. Down low. It's deflected. Zubac kicks to Collins. Collins setting the pick for Harden. And the three ball is good. Harden's got 35 in the game.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
All right, man. It's dance band time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching. Next dancer.
time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. Coach not happy with the team. He told them, come on, we have to value the basketball. We're just giving it away. We'll see if they listened. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Utah trails by 13. Outside, Markkanen. Kessler setting the pick for Markkanen. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Dunn finds Zubac. From deep. The rebound by Collier. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
At the line for the away team, number 10, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
They can take their time on this possession.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. Markkanen down low. Working on Collins. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Really hard to disrupt what Markkanen will do from that kind of distance. He's so tall, you can't disrupt it.
Markkanen at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
7 feet. Really good at shooting the basketball. A decent handle. Lauri Markkanen starts to tinker on that unicorn category.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within single digits.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
And here's Harden. 1:41 left in the fourth. And the dunk by Zubac.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Utah trails by 11. Pass to Markkanen. Yep, it counts.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Sinks that one from the post. Harden's got 37.
Just simply creating offense. That's what James Harden is. He is the system.
1:12 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Markkanen. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers leading by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Los Angeles.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3 it just seemed to pay off for them.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Harden.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
.46 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Harden looking it over. Lopez sets a screen for Harden. That one goes in. Harden's got 39.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Bucket is good. Clippers with the ball. It's a 10-point game. There's 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Harden left side. Just 5 on the clock. Again, Los Angeles. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, James Harden.
Moments from now, the setting is Detroit, Michigan, the Motor City. The Bulls taking on the Pistons. For the Chicago Bulls, it's been a slow start to the season. Tonight, they'll try to get an elusive W. Pistons, Bulls, and we'll be right back for the tip-off. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Josh Giddey.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis. And it's Dosunmu hit at the 3. And for Detroit, Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Well, Grant, this is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes it takes a while with personnel changes or coaching changes, too. But now you have a good chunk of games under your belt, and the camaraderie has grown.
This one for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Pass to Ivy. White with a steal. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Taking people to school with moves like that.
Cunningham against Giddey. Duran, the pass to Cunningham. Yep, that one's good.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Here's Buzelis, pounded by Harris. Duran against Vucevic. From deep, Giddey hits a 3-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 3-point game. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Here's Buzelis. His nightly numbers respectable, putting up 10 points a game. Pass to White. Dosunmu outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Duran. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. A little mid-range shot is up. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Giddey. 20 points for him last game against Houston.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Now here's Harris. It's a 3-point game. Duran with a screen on Giddey. There's Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
How about the grit of Ayo Dosunmu? You see it in his hustle play, but also his work ethic, RJ.
Yes, he continues to improve, B.A. The coach is training him to be shot ready. That's down and low. He's upping his volume and efficiency from long range.
Well, Richard, during his 5th year in the NBA, Kobe White had a breakout season.
Doubling his numbers, B.A., averaging around 20 points and 5 assists per game. Kobe's always been a great defensive player, but it's his offensive production that has really improved.
And he drops a first. In each of the last 2 years, RJ, the Bulls have been eliminated in the play-in tournament.
Yes, they've been just about 500 each of those seasons. So Chicago has been in that dreaded middle ground. Not contenders while also not picking high in the draft. That is the worst place any NBA team could be.
White hits them both. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
Now here's Thompson. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Can't get it to drop. Good defense by Dosunmu. Chicago leading by 5. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's Duran. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat, and one of their main defensive focuses, Nikola Vucevic. Coach telling me that Vuce has the big body, plus he can really shoot it, but they really emphasized boxing him out. Nikola is great at converting misses into second chance points. Boxing out. It's back to the basics, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Thompson. Still no points. Duran, the screen. Here's Ivy. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
Giddey finds White. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Out to Thompson. Cunningham against Giddey. And it's Cunningham missing.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Counted.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Harris outside. Pass to Thompson. Back to Harris. To the paint. Here's Ivy. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Ivy's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Back to Giddey. Pass to White. And Ivy pulls it down. Pistons trail by 3. And there's the lob. White with a steal. Over Ivy. Uses the glass to drop it in. White's got 8.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
Cunningham against Giddey. Pass to Harris. Chicago with a rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team. Something they couldn't achieve last season.
Cunningham looking it over. Shoots over White. And it's Cunningham missing.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Pass to White. Down low. DeSumo outside. Takes the 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. The Pistons trailing. And here's Cunningham. Giddey defends. Tries a 10-footer. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. 7 points in the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. LeVert's checked in for Detroit. And the Bulls also making a change. Herter's checked in. And so here is Chicago. 3-point lead. Now White. Give him 8. Giddey with it. Now guarded by Duren. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Duren.
Yeah, what determination by Giddey inside. Taking the foul and taking his shot.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Good on both. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
There's Cunningham with a 3. It's hauled in by White. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. It's a 5-point game. Outside Giddey. Back to White. Pass to Vucevic. White with a screen on Harris. Here's Buzelis. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. And a change for the Bulls. Collins checked in. And you look at Matas Buzelis, size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Pass to Harris. To the inside. Here's LeVert. And that one is hammered home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, from the 2020 bubble to late 2021, Zach Collins didn't play a single game. He missed over a year, Richard.
Yeah, underwent ankle surgery, missing a ton of games. Despite that, Zach's come back stronger, really improving all aspects of his game.
And he can't get the first one. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And he can't hit the second.
And I love how they've been the aggressors on the offensive end, so unafraid of contact, looking to score points in the lane and at the free throw line.
Here's Harris. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And for Tobias Harris, his priority is to contribute to winning basketball.
And he's shown that through his willingness to play different roles. We've seen him as a spot-up shooter. We've also seen him as a go-to scorer. He does whatever it takes.
And he knocks down the first one.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
So for the Pistons, Beasley comes in for Cade Cunningham. And it's Robinson in for Ivy. And Harris drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Inside. And stolen by Stewart. And LeVert with a bucket on the assist by Beasley. LeVert's got his second basket of the game.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Giddey passes to White. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
It's LeVert on the wing. And he also played a big role in their last game with Washington. And stolen by Stewart. Robinson with it. Now guarded by White. Robinson passes to LeVert. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Free throw no good for LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
The kick out to White. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Pistons trail by 4. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Quick look at the best when it comes to the boards. 2nd, Nikola Vucevic. 4th, Jalen Duren.
This should be a lot of fun to watch 2 of the best rebounders in the league chase after the boards in this game.
It's Beasley on the wing. He's guarded by White and stolen by Jones. Over LeVert. The putback.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pistons trail by 6. Beasley pass to Harris. On the wing, Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Herter. Drilled from 11 feet out.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
LeVert goes against Jones. Pass to White. Now here's Vucevic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Detroit, not the start they were hoping for. They're in the bottom half of their conference. And, of course, the Bulls, half a game behind. And Detroit making a change here. Reed's checked in, and a change for the Bulls. Okoro is checked in for White. Three-pointer, Vucevic. LeVert with a rebound. Pistons trail by 4. And he banks in the layup. LeVert's got 8.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Thompson. Here's Herder. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. Vucevic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
A true marksman. If Herder takes a shot, you know he feels good about it.
Now here's LeVert. Give him 8 points now. Now Stewart. And here's Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Beasley. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
And Okoro gets it to go.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Thompson. Here's LeVert. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Very comfortable shooting it from there. LeVert converts. Get it?
Jones against LeVert. Here's Jones. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots from 12. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Bulls. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Karis LeVert is out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Asar Thompson. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons with the step back. Now here's Herder. Smith with a screen on Thompson. There's Herder with the 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And Herder's confidence is really impressive. He believes every 3 he takes is going in.
Jones against LeVert. Fires for 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Vucevic. And stolen by Stewart. And here comes the break. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Thursday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets. Then on Saturday...
And you know, for that matchup with the Grizzlies, no question they'll be amped for that one. Eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
Detroit shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Nasumu, he's checked in for Chicago. So he gets them both. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Vucevic. Herder with it, defended by Thompson. And And the powerful one-handed slam.
You love to see that from Herter. If teams are going to guard against his three-point ability, you have to make them pay and just blow by them.
And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herter.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Here's Vucevic following the score by Detroit. Nasumu outside. Off target from outside. Pistons trail by 3. LeVert with the ball. He's got 15. His first shot coming late. Stewart, no good. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Nasumu. LeVert goes against Jones. Takes it inside and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. 5 on the clock. Vucevic, the pass to Jones. For 3, Smith. The rebound by Detroit. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Thompson with a screen. Beasley misses.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Jonas drives in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for the Bulls, Jones, Trent, Jones, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. Now LeVert. He's got 15. Pass to Clinton. It's LeVert on the wing, defended by Jones. And the basket by Clinton. And here's Nasumu. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Vucevic in the post. He's against Stewart. Shot clock at 6. Goes up on the baseline. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Because he can commit from all 3 levels, Vucevic is a tricky cover.
Vucevic. Nikola Vucevic. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
Reed's checked in for the Pistons. Robinson comes in for Thompson. White, he's checked in for Chicago. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And with a break in the action, here's a look at the shooting guards who have been putting on a passing clinic and chalking up the assists this year. 5th, Kobe White.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement, Greg. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, it makes a huge difference.
Pick by Reed. Here's Beasley. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Ayo Dosunmu picks one up. Detroit shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
At the line for your Pistons, Malik Beasley. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Cade Cunningham comes in for Robinson. So he can't get either to fall. Bulls leading by 4. And stolen by Cunningham. LeVert outside. Back to Cunningham. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Chicago making a switch here. Chicago's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. White for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Beasley with it. He's picked up by Jones. Cunningham against White. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
Herter's checked in for Chicago.
At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham. Hey, what's up? 1 shot.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Chicago. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
White. Oh, he trains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
That's about as good of a look as you're going to get. Nice execution.
Cunningham outside. Pass to LeVert. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Cunningham against Jones. Cunningham outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
A key to their victory last time out was his success at the stripe.
2 shots.
First one falls. Chicago making some changes. Williams is checked in for Herter, and it's Josh Giddey in for Jones. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And so here is Chicago. 3-point lead. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. And Detroit has possession. After the basket by Chicago. Here's Cunningham. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Giddey.
And just a high IQ play. Cunningham goes for a pump fake, and now he's headed to the line.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
Cunningham, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. And some changes here for Detroit. Harris is checked in for Stewart, and Jaden Ivey subbed in for Beasley. And the Bulls also making a change. Collins, he's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Chicago leading by 3. Here's Giddey. He's got 7. Here's White. Collins outside. Offline from the top of the key. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Giddey.
And Ivey has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Ivey.
And how can you not be excited about Ivey's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
And both free throws good for Ivey. And Chicago has possession. Giddey passes to White. Collins with a screen on Ivey. Here's White. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. White's got 20.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Giddey against Cunningham. Cunningham using his size.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. White on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Shot blocked.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Thompson, he's checked in for Levert. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Chicago timeout call. Keeping us all in motion. Here's the Pistons.
White for three. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Giddey against Cunningham. Over Giddey. And there's another one for the Pistons.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Williams passes to Giddey. White with it. Can't hit that one. For Detroit, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Giddey passes to Collins. DeSumo with it. Launches it. Rebound Detroit. Ivy's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Chicago's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Cunningham against Giddey. Outside White. Collins a screen. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. White's got 25 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Takes a step back. DeSumo with it. Picked up by Cunningham. And now the Pistons in transition. Pass to Duren. Back to Cunningham. And it's good for 2. 22 points for him. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pistons?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Cunningham finds Harris. To the middle. Cunningham showing the D, no mercy.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Outside White. DeSumo on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Collins against Duren. Collins, no good. The Pistons leading. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Nice work at the line so far. Going 5 for 5. For Chicago, Vucevic, he's checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Williams. And it's Trey Jones in for Giddey.
One shot.
Cunningham, no good on the free throw.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Throw it down on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Harris. He had 19 points in the win against Washington. Back to Ivy. The shot misses. Good work defensively by White. Here's Buzelis, covered by Duren, and out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And it's Detroit with the ball. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Jones against Cunningham. A shot from the mid-range. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Cunningham's got 28 points for the game.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Right side White over Ivy. And there's another one for the Bulls.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
Who needs three-pointers anyway?
Kenny did.
So thank you, Ernie.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
And for that matchup with the Hornets, coin toss. In fact, I'm going to make a prediction. This game goes to the last shot.
Jetstradamus. We're going to have to keep a tally of the predictions by you two. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. It's a one-point game. On the court for the Bulls. Gideon White there to make the backcourt. Buzelis out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Dosunmu in at the small forward position. Pass to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Over Giddey. And it's Cunningham missing. Chicago has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Buzelis. Hounded by Harris. Dosunmu, left side. Picked by Vucevic. Dosunmu with it. Working on Thompson. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Pistons shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Dosunmu outside. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. They now take the lead. White's got 33.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Here's Ivy. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Ivy's got 8 points.
You know, Ivy wants to get to the rim, but good judgment taking what's there.
Vucevic, a screen on Ivy. Here's White. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Buzelis. Vucevic, a screen on Harris. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Now here's Thompson. And the dunk by Duren.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. Outside Giddey. And he's going for the lob. Oh, stolen by Harris. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Ivy kicks it out to Cunningham. The wide open shot is on the money. Cunningham's got 30 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Now keeping you up to date on the top rookies this season defensively. Here are the leaders among first-year players in blocks. Matas Buzelis fourth.
Blocking ability like his is very coveted in the league, and he shows no fear clashing at the rim against experienced finishers.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Buzelis. Vucevic, a screen on Harris. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The rebound by Detroit.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And there's Cunningham on the assist by Ivy. And now it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Back to Giddey. And stolen by Cunningham. All by himself. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line.
Defensive foul.
This will make 5 trips to the line for him tonight. The Bulls making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
At the line for your Pistons. Cunningham. Cunningham. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Bulls trail by 9. Pass to Buzelis. Now White. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
White. Kobe. White. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from White. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here's Detroit stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Cunningham against Jones. Shoots from the block. And the play by Cunningham as he finishes it off for 2. Cunningham's got 9 points now in the quarter. The Bulls trail by 9. Outside White. Pass to Dosunmu. And there's the foul. It's on Ayo Dosunmu. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
The Pistons on offense. This run now up to 13-2. Ivy a screen on Jones. Puts it up. And it's Cunningham missing. For Chicago, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Buzelis. Soft touch off the glass. Buzelis has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
And he's going for the oop here. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's White. Ivy with the defensive effort. The Pistons lead by 9. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Both free throws good for Ivy. And you look around the league, we're witnessing a changing of the guard, Richard. A lot of young teams on the rise.
I think so. LeBron, Curry can only rule the roost for so long. Eventually, that torch has to be passed.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Bulls trail by 11. Dosunmu outside. White on the wing. Ivy defends. Ivy against White. Here's Vucevic. Good D by Duran. And here's Detroit. They're on a 17-4 run. It's picked off. Jones against Cunningham. Outside White. Vucevic, a screen on Ivy. Here's White. From down in the low post, it goes. White's got 37.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Pass to Cunningham. Over Jones. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Buzelis. Over Harris. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 9.
Well, we're still getting to know Buzelis a bit, but his game, I'll tell you this, he's got a sweet shot.
Here's Ivy. Uses the glass that time. It's good. And the Pistons lead by 9. The Bulls have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Vucevic, the pass to Dosunmu. Right side, White. It's Vucevic, high post. And let's jump over to the rookie leaderboard, showing the most efficient scorers. Matas Buzelis 4th.
Thus far, he's been smart offensively, taking only the good looks, and is showing up in his field goal percentage as well.
First one falls for him.
Vooch doesn't get to the line as much as you would expect, but he does shoot a good number from there.
For the Pistons, Stewart, he's checked in for Thompson. Beasley comes in for Ivy. And LeVert subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And a change for the Bulls. Herter's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
Here's Beasley. And he gets that one. Beasley's got his first basket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now here's White. 37 points for him. Vucevic, the pass to Jones. Pass to Buzelis. 5 to shoot. Tries again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And at 6'10", Buzelis is becoming a very difficult cover for defenses, especially when he's aggressive and trying to score.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, Matas Buzelis certainly has good size, but what catches my eye are his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart decisions on the floor, which is so important for a rookie.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Detroit leading by 10. It's Beasley on the wing. He's guarded by White. Here's LeVert. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jones. And here's White. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Robinson, he's checked in for Detroit.
Number 55, Robinson.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's the dance time. Get ready, everybody. You want to see yourself on screen and show your best. Ready, let's go!
Harris finds Robinson. Back to Harris. Six on the shot clock. And here's LeVert for three. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks.
Not stopping Vucevic that time, powering through the defenders.
LeVert outside. Now here's Harris. He's closely guarded. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
13 foul. At the line for your Pistons, Harris. Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Okoro comes in for White. And Harris drops them both.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
Jones, the pass to Herter. The rebound by Beasley.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Harris down low, covered by Smith. Beasley, pass to Harris. Stewart, a screen on Smith. Harris's shot is good.
Harris normally steps into shots that he wants. He has a high quality of shot selection.
Jones, the pass to Okoro. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Vucevic, a screen on Harris. Back to Vucevic. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And Harris throws it down.
Good opportunity for Harris to get something in the open floor where he can use his athleticism.
There's 1:26 left in the third quarter. LeVert goes against Jones. Shot to stop the run. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. This will be his third free throw of the game. And Detroit making a change here. Reed's checked in.
At the line for the Bulls, Jones, Trace, Jones.
Find the lanes.
One shot.
Find the lanes. One shot.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
1:15 left in the third. LeVert goes against Jones. LeVert outside. It's Stewart, high post. Stewart, screen on Herter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beasley, that's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Jones. He's got 6. And they're running. Here's Reed. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Jones. Pass to Vucevic. Oh, deflected. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by LeVert, no good. The Bulls trail by 16.
You have to appreciate Kevin Herter's mindset on the floor. He always ready to put up a shot or help his team wherever he can.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Bulls, Kevin Herter. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Herter. LeVert goes against Jones. Picked by Reed. And here's LeVert for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Detroit, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. We'll be right back. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
It's not going to be easy. We got to stay with it when it's not going well. We're all right. Come on, a lot of time. A lot of time. Keep battling.
And Billy Donovan recognizing it's a long game and his team can come back.
They absolutely can. But it starts with getting stops and their defense translating into great offense.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Duncan Robinson is out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Beasley with a screen on White. LeVert passes to Stewart. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Bulls trail by 12. Now here's White. Smith with a screen on LeVert. White for 3. The rebound by Beasley.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Robinson. Back to Beasley. Inside. Here's LeVert. He gets it in there. And the Pistons lead by 14.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Smith with a screen on LeVert. Here's White. And he dunks it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's LeVert. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Beasley outside. The three. Chicago with a rebound. White looking it over. Uses the glass on the layup. White's got 43 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's LeVert. Up and in on the layup. LeVert's got 19 points.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
White. White. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from White. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Beasley. Now Robinson. He's covered by DeSumo. And LeVert with a bucket on the assist from Robinson. LeVert's got 6 here in the quarter.
A real weapon on offense. Once LeVert sees a few go down, you know he's in the zone.
LeVert goes against White. Driving in. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. Detroit leading by 12. Down low. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Pass to Collins. The Pistons clear it. Stewart's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Beasley, the pass to LeVert. Jacks up a 3. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Pass to Collins. Collins drawing the double team.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Bulls, Collins.
Shoot 2.
Collins. 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Collins. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Sasser. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. And both free throws good for Collins. The Pistons lead by 12. LeVert outside. Shoots over White. The shot by LeVert, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
It's stolen. Jones feels it out. Pass to Buzelis. And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
And some changes here for Detroit. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Beasley. And Ivy subbed in for Robinson. And so here is Chicago. Vucevic, a screen on Cunningham. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
I like seeing Giddey challenge defenses like this, making them compromise in the process.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Giddey. Second free throw, no good. Detroit leading by 9. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 11 points here in the second half.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Outside Herter. Shot clock at 6. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
He's so well prepared. Vooch can get the shot off no matter what time is on that clock.
LeVert with the ball. Cunningham outside. 3-pointer. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Herter. Here he goes, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Cunningham passes to Duren. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Showing what kind of hang time he's got there. Using a little double pump, and he could just go straight up with it.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Okoro is checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Herter. And Duren, no good on that one.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Jones against Cunningham. Jones, the pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Duren, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
4th personal foul. 15 fouls.
Some changes for Chicago. Herter comes in for Jones, and it's Kobe White in for Okoro.
Vucevic. 1 shot.
1 shot.
And that one falls for Vucevic. Detroit leading by 6. Harris passes to Duren. And there's the lob. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Giddey passes to Herter. Back to Giddey. Cunningham pulls it down. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. At one point, they led by 16.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to White. Ivy with the defensive effort. The Pistons have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter.
Unbelievable. Ivy living that life above the rim.
The Bulls trail by 12. Here's Buzelis. Now Giddey. Outside White. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable.
At the line for the Bulls, White. Kobe White. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. White hits them both.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
The Sumu, he's checked in for Herter. Giddey with it. Now guarded by Duran. And Vucevic slams it in.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vooch. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
Cunningham against Giddey. Harris on the wing. Stripped away. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Giddey. White with it. Clock at 6. The 3-ball. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got rebound number 7 tonight. Harris passes to Cunningham. Back to Harris. And it's Giddey with the rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to White. Back to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Ivy defends. Here's Buzelis. Over Ivy. Ivy with the defensive effort. Thompson scanning the floor. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Harris. Out to Thompson. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. Now White. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
White. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. White hits them both. Detroit leading by 6. Pass to Duran. To the inside. Here's Harris. It's deflected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Giddey passes to White. Vucevic, a screen on Ivy. White drives in. There's the block. Here's Cunningham. Kate Cunningham with the flush.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. He got it again. Sensational. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Buzelis. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Buzelis. And now it's just a 4-point Pistons lead. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Cunningham against Giddey. Cunningham on the wing.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
I like how they've been attacking the rim. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And also, guys, great job hitting their free throws tonight, too. Taking advantage of those freebies makes a huge difference.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Vucevic, a screen on Ivy. Here's White. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. White's got 56 in the game.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation. Puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
Chicago's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. "52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harris. Good work defensively by White. And White has got the ball here for Chicago. Curran with a steal. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
The Pistons on offense. Stolen by Giddey. There's the three. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
At the line for Detroit, Ivy taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Here's Collins. It falls!
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Dosunmu can't hit. And he commits the intentional foul.
4 personal fouls.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's Detroit picking up the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Kate Cunningham.
6'6", number 18, Alec Burks. 7 feet, number 7, Khalil. 6'4", number 24, Norman Powell. Number 14, Tyler. Six 6'9". Number 13,
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Tyler Hero.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Paul George is out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And there's Embiid. And for the Heat, we've got Alec Burks. Norman Powell is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5 down low. And through this early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
Now, here's Adebayo. Boy, he just disappeared against Indiana, and they really needed him. Embiid finds Maxey. Shoots over Hero. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Pass to Powell. And Embiid with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Here's Powell. The 19-footer is on the money. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to the Pacers in Indy.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Miami shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he knocks down the first one. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Hero, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Embiid. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Orlando.
And equally spent as much energy on his D. I mean, 4 steals kind of tell the story.
Here's Hero after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Adebayo kicks to Powell. Good on the 3-point shot. Powell's got 7 points in the game.
Hey, what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Here's Watford. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside, Hero. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And a brief look now at who's leading the league in the rebound department. Number 1 is Joel Embiid.
And, guys, his rebounding has taken a lot of pressure off their other bigs. It frees those guys up to contribute in a lot of other ways.
Burks kicks to Powell. Hero against Maxey. Hero can't get that one to fall. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. A nice shot by George.
And it's really obvious that George has put a ton of time into improving his handle. I mean, you never know what he's going to do with the ball in his hands. And most times, it's pretty good.
Burks kicks to Powell. 3-pointers off the mark.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Here's George. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 5 points in the game.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Burks. It's Powell on the wing. Now, here's Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. Shot clock at 5. And count it from 19 feet away.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Burks covering. It's hauled in by the Heat. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here's Maxey. Watford passes to Embiid. And here's Maxey. Burks covering. 3-pointer on the way. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat with the lead. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And now it's Burks running. He can go all the way. Ahead. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
The 76ers trail by 5. And here's Maxey. They need this. He can't get that one to fall. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. No good with the triple. And here are the Heat. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pass to Adebayo. Powell sets a screen for Adebayo. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows or they'll call for it.
The Heat making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. All right. Let's see it.
Check out the stats for Burks. Getting around 12 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Don't let him shoot.
Maxey looking it over. Burks covering. To end the drought. Doesn't go that time.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Wiggins outside. Burks finds Hero. Now Wiggins stolen. And even 3-on-3 break. Burks covering. Here's Embiid. Connects on the 17-footer. Embiid's got his second basket.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Hero passes to Powell. Pass to Ware. Outside, Hero. Shot clock at 6. Let's go. And the jumper falls for him. And the Heat lead by 5.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Here's Embiid. Beyond the arc. Burks pulls it in.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And it's Wiggins missing. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Fades away. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And here's Miami. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Fontecchio. Now here's Wiggins. Heat moving the ball around. Floats it up for Wiggins. And stolen by Maxey. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Now here's Paul. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey.
Drummond likes to be in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor, playing defense and gobbling up rebounds. He makes a lot of good defensive plays.
Now here's Drummond. The 76ers again can't hit it. Wiggins up top. Still yet to score. Maxey against Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Checked in for Miami. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. The 76ers third.
They're so aware defensively. I mean, an opportunistic group in terms of forcing miscues and getting out in transition. And boy, do they do a great job of taking advantage.
Now, here's Maxey. He had 22 points in the win against Orlando.
And there really was a physical aspect of his performance that was off the charts. He was taking it right at him, and he just kept getting those calls and getting to the line.
And here is Powell, following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Mitchell finds Adebayo. That's a miss, his second after two shots. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Grimes. Drummond with a screen on Powell. Shot by Grimes, no good. Miami's on just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And the shot goes in.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Here's Oubre after the made shot from Norman Powell. Here's Drummond. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Drummond will do that to you all day if you let him. Great timing on the putback.
Adebayo against Drummond. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
He misses the free throw.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
And the Heat making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. And he's good on the second.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Here's McCain. 14 points from him the last game against Orlando.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now, here's Adebayo. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's McCain. Covered by Mitchell. Nailed from three-point land.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Adebayo. Over Embiid. And there's another one for the Heat.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Norman Powell. He's been the guy making things happen for Miami. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
The 76ers trail by 7. So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. And then there's Gordon. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. Takes it inside. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him. And when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Bounce pass from Adebayo. Gordon against Wiggins. A shot off that time. Wiggins has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Outside Gordon. Pass to McCain. Here's Grimes. And he drops it in from the low post. Grimes has got 7. Miami leading by 3. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Over Gordon. And that one's good. Wiggins. 5 points in the game.
The main area of emphasis for Wiggins moving forward has to keep knocking it down from the mid-range.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Miami. 3-point lead. Here's Adebayo. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Pass to Grimes. And he hits it to tie the game up. Grimes has got 7 points here in this quarter. Mark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. They wore me out too, Bart. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka. Woo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancer.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Take a look at the Heat right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference. And, of course, Philadelphia, 3 spots below.
Right now for Philadelphia, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing, and perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Now, here's Mitchell. Still without a basket. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Wednesday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And then on Friday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best. But if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
And the first one drops. And Adebayo drops them both. Here's Grimes. He's got 10. Out to the right wing. Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Jovic. Adebayo with the ball. He's over Embiid. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
Simone Fontecchio. He's checked in for the Heat.
Now at the line, Bam
If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Wiggins. Adebayo with the screen on Maxey. They get the rebound. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Now here's Drummond looking to end the run. And Drummond throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Wiggins. He has 5. Pass to Fontecchio. Inside, here's Adebayo. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Adebayo's got 9 points in the quarter.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Maxey finds Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Miami. Ware's checked in. And it's Jovic in for Fontecchio.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. Here's Mitchell. He's covered by Maxey. A teardrop shot, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting team. 4th, the 76ers.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
That free throw, no good. And the 76ers making a change here. George is checked in. And the second free throw, good. The 76ers trail by 6. Now Maxey. He has 6. Buries it down low. Maxey's got 8 points.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 4. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Now here's Drummond, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Maxey. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And he really is the consummate playmaker. Always keeping his head on a swivel. Searching for the open man. Completely unselfish basketball player. The first one falls.
He is a monster on the glass, but Andre Drummond doesn't just have size. He's also developed really good timing and instincts that help elevate his game.
Norman Powell's checked in for Miami. Alec Burks comes in for Davion Mitchell. That one misses.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Now here's Burks, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Shoots the 3, down to 5 on the shot clock. That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Boy, Andrew Wiggins, the former first overall pick, showing off his passing skills there.
Maxey against Hero. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. The shot's good. Maxey's got 10 points.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer. Makes great decisions.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
To me, their physicality has been the thing early on that stood out. They're not settling for one and done. They're following their shots and getting a lot of putbacks.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
The 76ers trail by 7. Outside, Maxey, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, Hero, he's coming off a 37-point game against Indiana.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Pass to Maxey. George with the screen on Hero. Maxey, no good. Miami leading by 7. Here's Burks. Now here's Powell. 3-pointer. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Watford got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Powell in the high post. Last game he had 13. Pass to Ware. Deflects the pass. Guarded by Powell to the right side. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And no good. But close on that one, so he'll shoot 2. That one on George. Mark, some people have claimed there is too much talent now in this NBA and not enough teams.
Interesting point. I don't know if I fully agree with it. Clearly, talent has always been the driver in the league. I think because the league is generally younger, that the talent is not as refined, so therefore you have a little disjointedness with teams. But the blend of talent into teamwork is still what the best teams do at a high level.
And the Heat making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. And so Powell nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Let's go, fans. Give it up for your Heat Fight Squad. Attention fans, on the court is your Fight Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for T-shirt.
To Watford. Here's Grimes. Buries the long-range jumper.
3.
Miami leading by 9. Now here's Powell. 16 points for him. And here's Burks. Adebayo with the ball. 6 to shoot. Paul George with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break.
Boy, good stick-to-itiveness there from George. Sticks with the shot despite the foul that he gets while in the air.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Paul George, 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from George.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And George drops them both.
And what I love about Paul George, the production, year after year after year.
To the inside, and stolen by Maxey. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And George with the stuff.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
The Heat leading by 5. Burks looking around. Ware kicks to Hero. Good ball movement here by Miami. Ware passes to Hero. Over Maxey. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got his second basket of the game.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Here's George. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
The defense was certainly a little tardy in reacting to the step back there.
Pass to Adebayo. 1:52 left in the first half of basketball. The jump hook, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here is George. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Orlando. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
And the first one at the line is good. Simone Fontecchio. He's checked in for Miami. And he makes both free throws. 1:27 left in the first half. Hero against Maxey. Adebayo with a screen on Maxey. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero. Adebayo's got 16.
You know, the second period's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. The 76ers have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Pass to Powell. 24 seconds left here in the second. Inside.
And Bam invites so much contact inside. That's how he earns that trip to the line.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Bam Adebayo.
First one falls for him. And Adebayo drops them both.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's really the best way to protect the lead.
Hero against Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Hero. Maxey. It could go, and he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under review.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is provided.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
With the best possible angle.
And that does it for the first half of play. Heat lead by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
The 76ers.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing it, we can come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Glad you're joining us for halftime. And fellas, how about Bam Adebayo getting it done to start the game?
Rare gifts for a big man. Adebayo can face up, drive, excellent passer. This guy's been a rising star.
And talking defense, we'll say a guy can guard 1 through 5, but Bam really can. And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
Some great options in there. In fact, these guys might compete for all-star spots for the next few years.
That's a big leap, Kenny. 1 or 2 of them, maybe, but most guys don't ever get to that level.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
The 76ers trail by 7. They've got Adebayo. Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Ware in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And the shot is good. Maxey's got 12 in the game.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Here's Hero. Miami keeps it going. A new 14-second clock. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. No good on the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
George, no good. The Heat leading by 5. Here's Powell. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. He didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Hero against Maxey. Pass to George. Outside, Maxey lets the three fly. An absolute pound from three-point range. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Back to Adebayo. Pass to Powell. Pocket 6. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Powell's got 22.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
To the middle. Embiid. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
Really like the attitude from Embiid. I mean, he's sending a message that you better put a body on him. When you don't, he does this.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
A moment here to look at some numbers for George. He's around 14 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Maxey against Hero. Outside, Maxey. Yep, that one goes. And now just a 4-point Miami lead.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Adebayo with a screen on George. Powell for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Back to Maxey. Shoots over Hero. Pass to Watford. It's George on the wing. Wide open shot is on the money. 13 points for George.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Adebayo with the ball. Covered by Watford. Down low. Here's George. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Sweet move. The rebound by Watford.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Hero against Maxey. For the lead. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Pass to Burks. Hero against Maxey. To the paint. Here's Powell. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. The 76ers lead to the middle. Here's Maxey. It's deflected.
And watch how Hero uses a burst of speed to get ahead of the shot. Managing to swat that one away.
George with the ball. Picked up by Hero. Count the basket. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the 76ers?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the board? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
Let's go! Keep on dancing. Let's see what you got. Your heartbeat.
are top 10 in steals. This is a team that will cause turnovers if you're inefficient with the basketball.
And I think points off turnovers is an underrated stat. It tells you a lot about a team's attitude, and ranked third like they are, we know they're an aggressive ball club. The Heat trail by 3. Pass to Burks. George against Powell. Into the lane. To stop the drought. That shot off. Excellent D there from George.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Shoots. They grab their own miss. Oh, muscling it home. Embiid.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Outside, Hero. Loads it up for Adebayo. Embiid with it. Picked up by Hero. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Your Heat Breaker dance crew.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Philadelphia.
Give them a round of applause.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 7-point differential. Here's Ware, guarded by Embiid. Burks a screen on Maxey. Shots good by Hero.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Back to Maxey. Burks with the steal. Outside, Hero. It's good. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Maxey, no good. Miami's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. So here's Burks. 7 points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
Free throw line numbers for him, 6 of 7.
And how about the job he's done at the free throw line?
Been tremendous. I mean, both in terms of getting to the stripe and then knocking him down once he's there. You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Free throw good, Adebayo. And some changes here for the Heat. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Alec Burks, and it's Mitchell in for Hero. And the 76ers also making a change. Oubre's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Embiid finds Oubre to the left wing. The shot from 20 feet away. And he hits the jumper for 2. He's got 11.
Usually you can expect Oubre to be the finisher, but when somebody else is this open, he moves the rock.
Adebayo against Oubre. Now here's Adebayo. He's tightly guarded. 6 on the shot clock. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Now Wiggins. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Grimes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oubre kicks to Maxey. From the arc. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
He's got ideal position inside. I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
The 76ers have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. No good on the free throw. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep, too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Oubre with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Grimes with the bucket. Grimes has got 12.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Here's Powell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now. So solid numbers in that department.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
The first one falls, and Miami making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The 76ers leading by 4. Drummond with a screen on Powell. It's hauled in by the Heat. Powell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Jovic. Good ball movement here by Miami. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. Wiggins kicks to Powell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 3rd assist on the night. Philadelphia's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Powell pulls it in. And so Powell will bring it up for Miami. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Guarded by Powell. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Heat have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Offline with his 3. 76ers trailing. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. It's intercepted. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Oubre. Oubre with the steal. Jumps up and finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here's the screen. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Here's Jovic. Miami no good on that time either.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Maxey against Mitchell. Drummond with a screen on Powell. 6 to shoot. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And Miami making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. The Heat trail by 4. And here is Mitchell. Wiggins outside. 1:04 left in the third quarter of the game. Philadelphia has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The Heat shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Mitchell. Averaging 9 points per game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing, and Philadelphia making a change here. Grimes is checked in. So we can't get either to fall.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Mitchell passes to Jovic. Down low and stolen by Drummond. Here's McCain. Covered by Mitchell, and they pick up 2.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Wiggins outside. There's a good screen. And that time, also a missed shot. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Heat trail by 8. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Embiid, Oubre out there with Gordon. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Here's Jovic, guarded by Embiid, 5 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and it's Grimes with the rebound. Grimes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Embiid the screen. Pulls up on the elbow. Shot by Grimes. No good. And here are the Heat. Trailing here by 8. Here's Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Rising above the rim. Wiggins encounters very few defenders who can beat him up at that apex.
Pass to Gordon. To the inside. There's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Here's Mitchell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
On the wing, Grimes with the bucket. Grimes has got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. Wiggins outside. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, what a strong finisher Wiggins is. Try to get physical with him, and he powers right through you.
First personal foul. First team foul. 1. Andrew Wiggins.
Free throw good, Wiggins.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins. Trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
Pass to Oubre. Inside. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Oubre. Oubre's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Jovic. Banked in off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now here's Oubre to the paint. Joel Embiid.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Mitchell passes to Jovic. Wiggins against Gordon. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Defense gearing up to stop Wiggins' shot that time. He feels it, hits the roller in stride. Nicely done. Good adjustment.
Here's McCain. Covered by Mitchell. Oubre with it. To the middle. And the dunk by Embiid.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Wiggins. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Wiggins has got 7 points for the quarter.
Out of the pick and roll, Wiggins doing a nice job staying poised, causing the defender just enough hesitation where he can make his move.
Now here's Embiid. Tight defense on him. Gas to Grimes. Gordon with no one around. A three-pointer is right on target. And the 76ers lead by 8.
You know, Gordon has always been a guy who can knock down the three, and his attempts increased significantly, though, when he headed to Houston, and he is rock solid from deep.
The drive by Mitchell. Highsmith's shot is good. Highsmith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's McCain. To the paint. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Embiid with authority.
And you can just see the confidence level growing with each shot that he's made. That's now 5 of 5 here in the fourth.
And guys, in that case, his teammates should really just keep getting him the ball until he misses or cools off. Because right now, he's got it going.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And a new group in for the Heat. Ware's checked in. Bam Adebayo comes in for Fontecchio. Powell, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And Hero subbed in for Davion Mitchell.
Now at the line, Haywood.
One shot.
Highsmith. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this.
The 76ers leading by 4. And here's Maxey. Tries it from 19. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. It's Powell on the wing. Down low. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
One shot.
Now at the line, Haywood. Highsmith. 1.
On the free throw, no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They lead by 4. He's guarded by Adebayo. Maxey.
76ers foul. Quentin Grimes. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Alec Burks checked in for Miami.
Number 18, Alec Burks.
And it's Miami's ball. Outside, Hero. Pass to Ware. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Maxey. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Hero. Miami no good on that time either. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's the lob to the hoop. Embiid inside. Great positioning on the putback.
This is what a clutch player looks like. He's 6 for 7 in the quarter as they try to close this game out.
Hero passes to Powell. Now here's Adebayo. Has to Ware. Over in the corner, Hero. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
For the Sixers, number 8, Paul George.
The 76ers shooting an outstanding 53% for the game.
Timeout.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Panthers.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Off the inbound, and George with the stuff.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Pass to Adebayo. And here is Powell with the drive over George. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Powell.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Embiid. Powell pulls it in. And Miami shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Good on the bucket. Now just a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Pass to Watford. Powell on the double team. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And the first one drops.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
And Embiid drops them both.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Pass to Powell. Back to Hero. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Burks covering from the baseline. That's good on the jump shot.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Hero the bounce pass. Pass to Powell. Tries it from the top of the key. That's in. Coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. George finds Maxey. And it's blocked. And they get it back. And that one drops. And the 76ers lead by 8.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Here's Hero. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Pass to Watford. Here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the 76ers.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Hero against Maxey. The 19-foot shot. Hero no good. Philadelphia leading by 8. Now Embiid. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
Joel Embiid. 2.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 9.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And Embiid drops them both. And so here is Miami. Outside Hero. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pulled the shot a little off, but the bounce goes his way. George has got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Here's Ware.
Philadelphia foul. Joel Embiid. 5th personal foul. Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Ware. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:22 left to play in the final quarter. Outside, George. Back to Maxey. Stolen by Hero. Goes up. Finishes the break with a slam.
Oh, high effort play by Hero. Running the floor to finish the fast break strong.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Pass to Watford. Now here's Embiid. Fades and shoots. That one's no good. Takes him to 10 for 15 for the game. He lobs it up. Embiid with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's George. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
Assist goes to
And the 76ers lead by 10. There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shoots from the elbow. And the Heat get another bucket right there. And it's the 76ers with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Maxey. Wants to get it to Burks and does.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And so they foul intentionally.
Miami foul. Tyler Hero. First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey. 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Timeout called, the Heat. 12 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team. Once again, fans, your Heat Youth Dancers.
And Miami has possession. 7-point differential. So Philadelphia wins it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. PG, congratulations coming into the game. What was the focal point?
Defense. I mean, we still allowed too many points. We got to get better on defense. That was the emphasis coming into today. Defense. It's an area we got to improve. But tonight, our offense got us over the hump.
Any way you get the dub is the good way, so congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here for Chris Middleton.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Sarr out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's George in at the 2 spot. And for the Knicks, Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Hey, Doris, at what point of the year coaching staffs really starting to optimize their rosters?
Well, B.A., I think one of the fascinating things is after about 20 games, what teams do analytically is they're going to evaluate what are their best 2-man, 3-man, 4-man, and 5-man units. What are their plus minuses? What combinations work and don't work together? The fascinating piece is over the grind of an NBA season, there's always challenges. An injury that's poorly timed, or perhaps a trade at the deadline. So many things go into optimizing your roster.
Now here's Hart, just 5 on the clock. Towns, a screen on McCollum. Pass to Towns. Let's go with a 3. McCollum pulls it in. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Washington. Middleton outside. Back to McCollum. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Bridges outside. First quarter, just over a minute played. Back to Brunson. Sinks that one from the post.
That's toughness. That's ability to absorb contact and finish. That is Jalen Brunson in a nutshell.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense. We have to talk, and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. And New York has possession. After the basket by Washington. McCollum against Brunson. From deep three-point land. Sarr pulls it in. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. McCollum against Brunson. McCollum outside. Here's Sarr, covered by Towns. And no good, trying to use the glass. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, guys, a big story this summer was Jalen Brunson signing a team-friendly extension, leaving an unprecedented amount of money on the table, but providing the Knicks with the opportunity to lock in this tight-knit core and contend in the East at the highest levels for years to come.
A team to be reckoned with. Shams, thank you for the report. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Give it up for attention fans. Now on the court is your Knights squad. Get loud and let him hear it. Right now, the loud section is getting featured. Get on your feet.
take a moment to call out some of the top defenders in the rookie class. In the third spot, Alex Sarr.
You just love the effort he puts in on defense. Rare to see a rookie who can disrupt offenses like him.
Here's Brunson. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Screen by Bridges. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound by Middleton.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to McCollum. George outside. Back to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
Now here's Bridges. Yet to see a basket. Shoots over George. And he buries his first look.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
Middleton passes to Sarr. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Bridges outside. High post Towns. The three is up. And Mikal Bridges gets a three. Bridges has got his second basket of the night.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Now here's McCollum. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Bridges, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Outside Anunoby. Screen by Bridges. Anunoby passes to Bridges. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Bridges has got 7.
What a wingspan on this young man, able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get loud for him.
Here's McCollum. He's got 5. Middleton outside. The three is up. And again, it's Washington with a three.
Yeah, whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
Bridges outside. Shoots over George. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Middleton up top. There's McCollum with the three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. McCollum's got 8.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end, and his game is working.
Wizards leading by 4. Middleton outside. Back to McCollum. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. 10 points for him.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Now Bridges. He has 7. Pass to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Towns on a screen. They need this. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
That free throw is good from Anunoby.
What's amazing about OG Anunoby, this guy one of the best wing defenders in the league. You almost have to game plan for what he brings defensively.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Washington. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Now here's George. No made baskets yet. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot, so he'll get a pair at the Wizards.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
That one misses. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Good on the second one. And, Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, B.A., they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. checked in for Jalen Brunson. Okay, let's bring up the list of the top foul shooters among post players this season. Third is Karl Anthony Towns.
And you really have to love the confidence of this group at the free throw line. We haven't seen them struggle from there the way many bigs do.
Not at all. They've got the kind of ability at the line that would be exceptional at any position. You can't defend them as physically as you would some other big men because of just how reliable they are up there.
Here's Sarr. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Pass to McCollum. Towns with a rebound.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Marcus Smart's checked in for McCollum.
One shot.
Washington has gone 3 for deep so far in this matchup. Middleton looking around. 17-foot shot on the way, and that's good. Off the glass that time. Middleton's got 7 points.
He's 3 or 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
Outside McBride. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Middleton outside. Back to Smart. Pass to Brogdon. To the middle. The jump hook. And it's laid up and in by Middleton. He's got 9. Knicks trail by 3. Hart passes to Towns. Outside McBride. Knocked loose. Smart outside. Driving to the basket. Got a piece of it. George against Anunoby. Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
And he drops it first. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Olenek's checked in for Washington. Kispert comes in for George. And so Towns nails them both. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Middleton, no good. New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Yabusele, defended by Kispert. Pass to Towns. Outside Robinson. Clarkson, right side. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Wizards with a lead. Here's Smart. No points so far. Now here's Olenek. Here's Brogdon. Hits the target from 18 feet. And the Wizards lead by 3.
There is just a consistency to Malcolm Brogdon's shot. Doesn't matter if it's a mid-range, it looks the same.
Towns, a screen on Brogdon.
2 minutes.
Here's Clarkson. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Middleton outside. Back to Smart. Screen by Olynyk. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And it's New York with a rebound. And here's Clarkson, averaging around 6 a game. Towns, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Clarkson. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Clarkson's gotten his second bucket.
Well, Jordan Clarkson came into the NBA as an aggressive scorer, and in the mid-range, he is as good as it gets.
Olynyk with a screen on Towns. Here's Middleton. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Clarkson against Brogdon. Towns, a screen on Brogdon. Clarkson for 3. Kispert grabs a miss. Washington trailing. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Smart. They set the screen. And he lobs it up. Olynyk in the post. Robinson defending. And that one's good. Olynyk.
I think excellent touch from the post, and you get the sense they trust Olynyk here. Fantastic at utilizing his size.
Towns on a screen. Here's Clarkson. It's tipped. Right side Brogdon. It's rebounded by McBride.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Clarkson for 3. And that's not going to go. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for Washington. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Washington has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's McBride in at small forward. That's the group for New York starting the second.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Clarkson following the score by Washington. Smart with the ball. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Smart. Now Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Releases from 15. He can't get that one to fall.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Here's Brunson. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Brunson's got 5. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And New York has possession, following the bucket by the Wizards. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. And Washington making a change here. Kispert's checked in.
Corey Kispert.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Inside. Coulibaly with it, working on Robinson. And it's Coulibaly missing. Knicks trail by 3. It's stolen by Brogdon. Pass to Coulibaly. Olynyk with a screen on Brunson. Here's Coulibaly. And the layup falls. Coulibaly's gotten 4 this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
New York shooting a nice 50% for the game. Brunson against Smart. Shoots. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Brunson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You have the camera on you. Oh, yeah. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at New York. They've started strong this year, holding the 2nd place spot. And of course, Washington, currently a ways below. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 2nd quarter. Pass to Coulibaly. Kispert outside. Robinson against Olynyk. Outside Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Clarkson with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 3. McBride with it. Defended by Kispert. Down low. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line.
Mind the lane.
1 shot. Yabusele.
And it's tied up with that one. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
DA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
For New York, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the 2nd quarter. Washington has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Coulibaly. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. So for the Knicks, Hart comes in for McBride, and Mikal Bridges subbed in for Clarkson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 2nd quarter. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Brunson. Over Smart. New York, no good that time either. Washington leading by 3. Right side, Brogdon. It's rebounded by New York.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Knocked away. Outside Koulibaly. Robinson with the block. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Here's Hart, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, there's a toughness to Josh Hart. You don't mess with him from a contact perspective. He will absorb it.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Guys, when you talk about Josh Hart, he is putting himself in the conversation for one of the best rebounding guards we've ever seen.
Sars checked in for Washington. McCollum comes in for Kispert. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. McCollum against Brunson. Washington again can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Washington. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Now here's Bridges. 9 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Brogdon against Hart. Brogdon, the pass to McCollum. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
First personal foul.
All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
The free throw drops for McCollum.
Yeah, now a veteran in the league, McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Here's Smart, following the bucket by the Knicks. And stolen by Brunson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Well, despite his size, Jalen Brunson loves to operate in the painted area.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And he makes the first.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
So for the Wizards, Chris Middleton comes in for Olynyk. And it's George in for Smart. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's George. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Brunson against McCollum. Just 4 to shoot. Three-pointer. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Outside Brunson. Hart with a screen on McCollum. Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, Brunson with the triple.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
46-44.
McCollum finds Brogdon. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Tremendous work defensively from Towns. His teammates love to see him send that thing back.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Trev, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Brogdon, the pass to Middleton. Out to the right wing. Here's Sarr, covered by Towns. McCollum against Brunson. McCollum, the pass to Middleton. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Middleton's got 11.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Here's Brunson. Here's Towns. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
George outside. Pass to Sarr. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Hard with it. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Knicks.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
He misses the free throw. McBride, he's checked in for New York. And a change for the Wizards. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. He hits the second from the line. The Wizards trail by 5. Now here's McCollum. His last outing, he had 18 points. And Anunoby pulls it down. And here's New York now. They're on a 13-5 run. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, nice D from George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Middleton up top. McBride covers. Pass to McCollum. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. McCollum's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
And here's Bridges. Launches a 3. Sure, from three-point range. Bridges has got 14.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. It'll be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Middleton outside. Back to McCollum from deep three-point land. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Tipped.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Back to Middleton. Pass to Koulibaly.
2 minutes remaining. The first
Now McCollum takes a 3. McCollum with another miss. Towns outside. And here's McBride. George defending. Downs with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Hard against Middleton from deep three-point range. Knicks keep it alive. Towns nails the baby hook. He's got 12.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Oh, and Towns with the block. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Bridges down low. McCollum defends. George against Hart. Pass to Sarr. The 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Now here's Hart. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Now Anunoby. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Hits the trifecta.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Wizards trail by 8. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Middleton outside. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's McCollum. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Yeah, McCollum excels at everything on the court. And, man, he is putting on a show.
Bridges with it. Outside Anunoby. Now here's Towns. And he converts the layup. Towns has got 8 points here in the quarter. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. New York out in front, up by 8. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And, Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really, that wax he put on his head, oh my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the New York Knicks.
One big reason they're up, they're controlling the glass, both boxing out and crashing in.
Yeah, you could tell rebounding was a point of emphasis for them coming into this game.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's McCollum. On the court for Washington, we've got George, Bilal Koulibaly out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Sarr, and it's McCollum at the point guard position. And let's quickly glance at who in this year's rookie class is leading their group in blocks this season. Alex Sarr on top.
Most rookies who block a lot of shots also have a hard time staying on the floor. He's been disciplined and he's been good.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. George hits them both. New York leading by 6. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Anunoby passes to Towns. Double team on Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hart from long range. No luck on that one.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To the paint. And stolen by Brunson. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. 3-pointer, Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Bridges has got 20.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Back to McCollum. Clock at 6.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
Washington shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for McCollum. And McCollum drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Pass to Hart. Here's Bridges. Outside Anunoby. Towns a screen on Middleton. Anunoby for 3. A rebound by the Wizards.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now George. McCollum outside. Pass to Middleton. From outside the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
3 points.
McCollum's got 3 assists tonight.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Now here's Brunson. 15 points in the game.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
McCollum with a screen on Anunoby. Middleton, left side. To the middle. Here's Sarr. It's good. And now just a 2-point New York lead.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Bridges passes to Hart. Towns taking his time here. Outside Hart. Towns a screen on Middleton. Back to Anunoby. 4-3. Rebound by Middleton.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Shot's good by Sarr.
Just bouncing off contact. Sarr, man, 2 points the hard way.
Bridges outside. Outside Hart. Pass to Towns. To win the drought. Blocked! McCollum against Brunson. Hard against Middleton. And here's Coulibaly. George, a screen on Bridges. Here's Sarr for the lead. George passes to Sarr. Middleton from the outside. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bridges has got 22.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan.
Looks like it's time to get hyped, Knicks fans. Here they are, your Knicks 7-man squad. Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
Washington has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Back to McCollum. Pass to George. Middleton outside. Shoots over Hart. Another shot. And Middleton finishes inside. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Brunson against McCollum. Ooh, a good look from Bridges. It's rebounded by Washington. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3-and-D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
Drains the triple.
My goodness, we've seen stretch 5s in this league, but for Karl Anthony Towns to make that long a shot, look out.
69-68.
Here's Sarr, covered by Towns. And it's Coulibaly missing. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And a fast break now for the Wizards. And that one's good. Coulibaly. Coulibaly's got 9. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Outside Brunson. Bridges, a screen on McCollum. From the high post. And that one's good for Brunson. 17 points in the game.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Pass to Coulibaly. George outside. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. 3-pointer is up. Middleton. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Bridges with it. Picked up by Coulibaly. Got a hand on it. Here's Middleton. 18 points for him. Shoots over Bridges. And that one's good. Middleton. Middleton's got 20. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Washington.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Brogdon's checked in for Washington. Marcus Smart comes in for C.J. McCollum. Brunson against Smart. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Brogdon against Bridges. Tries to break his ice. And it's New York with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Middleton. Give him 20. Outside Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Smart. Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. Robinson defending. Robinson with a steal. And here's Bridges. 22 points for him. Towns gets the bucket.
A whole lot of everything for Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
Middleton outside.
76-75.
Pass to Sarr. Here's Koulibaly. Ooh, Robinson with a block. They recover it. Three-pointer is up. Middleton doesn't go that time.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Now Bridges. Koulibaly brings the double. Wide open. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Sarr. They set the pick. Koulibaly drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Koulibaly's got 11.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Now here's Towns. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards.
Washington ball.
And now a moment for the 2K leaderboards. The top scoring teams in the NBA. Number 5, the Knicks.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
So both teams changing it up here. Washington has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. It's Middleton on the wing. With the fadeaway. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. McBride passes to Towns. Rebound by Olynyk. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. It's a one-point game. Middleton outside. Middleton with a screen on Clarkson. Here's Brogdon. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Brogdon's got 5 points now this quarter.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
McBride passes to Clarkson. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Bridges. 5 to shoot. Here's Towns over Olynyk. The shot by Towns, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Brogdon, the pass to Smart. Middleton with it. Fires from deep. Second chance effort. Oh, and Towns with the block. Bridges outside. Here's Yabusele. Middleton covering. outside McBride. Yabusele. Count it. He's got 5. The Wizards with a lead.
Wizards lead 79-78.
Brogdon with the ball. 9 points in the game. Pass to Olynyk. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, Olynyk is such a long guy. Exceptional at using his body to get to the free throw line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Robinson, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. The Wizards making a switch here. And he makes both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Yabusele. Towns outside. Pass to Clarkson. Outside Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Back to Clarkson. For the tie. Second chance shot. And Towns with the lay-in. Towns has got 22 points.
Karl Anthony Towns putting on a show on the offensive end of the floor. Legit 3-level score, and he's got it all working.
Brogdon against Clarkson. Now here's Brogdon. Drives to the hoop. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Wizards out in front. They're up by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Washington leading by 3. The ball's knocked loose. Now Brunson. Here's Yabusele. Back to Brunson. Pass to Clarkson to tie it up. The offensive rebound.
Well, one of the last guys you want to send to the free throw line, Jalen Brunson has proven he can knock these in.
Jalen Brunson at the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
And so he hits both. So it's Washington now. They lead by 1. Brunson against Smart. Pass to Olynyk. Now Brogdon. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Yabusele. Outside Brunson. Over Smart. And the baseline jumper goes down. Brunson's got 23 points.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Kispert, pass to Champagnie. Now here's Olynyk. Pass to Kispert. 5 on the clock. Brogdon with a strong finish.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Here's Brunson on the money from 12 feet away. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Brogdon against Clarkson. Brogdon, the pass to Olynyk. Brunson looks it over. Over Smart. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Bridges, he's checked in for New York. Good on the second one.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Brunson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
This guy is so cagey. Jalen Brunson gets that defender off their feet with the pump fake. So good.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Brogdon. Elbow shot. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Brogdon's got 11 in the second half.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Smart looking around. Olynyk finds Brogdon. On the take, and it's rejected. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Here's Brunson, the second effort. Look at Brunson, tough in the lane.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Smart passes to Brogdon. To the inside, Olynyk. Oh, Robinson with a block.
This is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Smart against Brunson. Oh, Brunson off the bump.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And here's Smart. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Well, what phenomenal work deep inside the post. Smart, willing, and able to get himself to the line.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him.
But I just love how Marcus Smart plays the game of basketball. He's aggressive, he's intelligent, and he doesn't mind getting under your skin.
The Wizards making a switch here. Sars checked in for Olynyk. Middleton comes in for Champagny. George, he's checked in for Kispert. And it's McCollum in for Malcolm Brogdon. And so Smart nails them both.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Here's Yabusele. Oh, George with a steal. And they're on the run. There's McCollum with the three. And it's New York with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Bridges against Smart. 6 to shoot. Here's Yabusele. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Knicks lead by 9.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Middleton. George outside. Smart up top. Middleton outside. From the arc. Drops in the three. Middleton's got 23.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Screen by Bridges. Here's Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
But Jalen Brunson's driving ability just puts such extraordinary pressure on defenses.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Josh Hart comes in for McBride. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Washington. Both free throws good from Brunson. The Wizards trail by 8. George with it. Middleton outside. Over Towns. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Middleton's got 14 points now in the second half.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
Now here's Hart. Koulibaly defending. Screen by Bridges. Hart from long range. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 5th rebound in this one. Robinson with a steal. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
What you love about Mitchell Robinson is his ability to read and react to the opponent. Really good defensive instincts on display.
McCollum, pass to George. Back to McCollum. Pass to Middleton. George, a screen on Towns. Clock is at 3. Back to McCollum. There's the triple. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 9 rebounds now. Outside Brunson. Bridges, a screen on McCollum. And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got rebound number 8 now. McCollum on the left side. And stolen by Brunson. Pass break, New York. Here's Bridges.
Mikal Bridges saying, don't sleep on my athleticism. He's a big-time hops.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so McCollum will bring it up for Washington. Trailing by 10. Here's Middleton. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Towns gets the bucket.
Now, Towns has said he believes he's the greatest shooting big ever. That's how confident he is.
Outside Koulibaly. 195. Pass to Sarr. Looking to win the run. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Switch here, and Anunoby's checked in, and let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Brunson. That shot missing. Oh, nice D from McCollum. George passes to Middleton. Hart pulls it in.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
To the left side wing. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Hart. Hart's got 3 assists in the game.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
13 foul. George. One shot.
One shot.
That's good from George. Knicks leading by 9. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Towns for three. Rebound by Middleton. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Here's McCollum, and Washington again with the bucket.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
New York has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Middleton against Hart. Brunson, a screen on Middleton. Here's Hart. And he lays it up and in. Hart's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
McCollum on the wing. Brunson defending. George against Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. George passes to Czar. From 13, McCollum's shot is off. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Middleton against Hart. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Outside Brunson. 20 feet out. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Brunson's got 41.
That's a great feed by Cat. Those assist numbers have improved big time over the years.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. McCollum against Brunson. Left side Hart. Back to Brunson. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Middleton.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's George. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
And the basket by Bridges.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
McCollum against Brunson. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Fourth team foul. C.J. McCollum. One shot.
One shot.
And McCollum, no good on that one. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
And that one's good. Clarkson.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Smart for 3. Hits the trifecta.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Wins it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Nag-aircon ka? Ha? Sure.